Hey, hello. Good evening, everybody. How has your day been? Hope it has been okay, kind. I'm ready, so I'll just start the stream, although it's just 1 minute early. Hey, Kawaiiru. Yeah, you're back for more Dawntrail trauma bonding. I had some time to cool off after the last MSQ, which did upset me a fair bit. But yeah, I'm gonna play on. And it's people have been telling me it gets better later on, so just holding out for that. Yeah. And King Mok, I'm not sure if you're here. I want to show you the keychain that you like before I start the stream. But if you're not here, then it's fine. Here we go anyway. Okay, I'm gonna swap to the bigger cam. So yeah, I bought this from the Square Enix Japan store when the yen dropped. Initially when the yen dropped, and I was like, gotta get all my FF14 merch. And it has its water droplet here. And this is the other one I got. The device we use to not temper the primals, right? Detemper the people that's been tempered by the primals. Yeah, so this is the two I got. And oh, decorate my mic like how I see people do it. But I don't think you can see this one. Yeah. And this stream I have also added the boomer tag to my Twitch. Cause yeah. There's like so many things that Twitch has added over the years to help streamers monetize. It's really a very steep learning curve, I feel. I know they have all the documentation, but ah oh oh so yeah, okay, actually there was 3 merch here, so let me show you. This metal keychain, yeah, this is actually a carbiner. It's separate from the other two, which I also bought at some point in time, I think. So you can use this to clip other things. Yeah. Square Enix needs to make like more merch. I know they make a lot, but I don't know what's their approval process like, because like the Aeosian map. Let me get the mic fixed. Okay. Okay. The Aeosia map I have on my desk. If you follow my socials, you'll see it now and then, because it makes for a really good photo. It's not an official merch. So it's made by like some third party on the China site Taobao. Okay. And yeah, okay. King Monk, do you want to go into Copper Bell Mines? Normal? If not, I'll go myself though. You're cute for something though. Yes, we're gonna... Oh no, you can't go with me because we're doing the... Yeah, I'm doing the duty support shit. Okay, let's go. And I don't have a mount on my scholar. I know I can do it from the menu, but let's just fly there. No, you don't have to come with me. I'm doing duty support. Oh, so you can do it with 2 players and then 2 other NPCs? Yeah, recently I've seen some new... I mean, Instagram just shows me what it thinks I want to see, I think. So some new streamer... I mean, not new streamer, but maybe new to 14. And she was doing the dungeons with all duty support, which... I mean, yeah, each to their own, but it's kind of sad. Like, you're in an MMO, just play with other people, man. But I understand some people want this to be a single player game. Okay. The next FanFest is this weekend, isn't it? 3 hours keynote. Oh, Wolf, I don't have social anxiety. It has me. Yeah, that's the attitude to go about it, man. Good evening, old Wolf. Okay, so since they don't say a lot of stuff, I've gotten the Copper Bell Mines lore on my screen as well. So I'll read it out as whenever I can, which I should be able to. And they have not said anything, these people. Okay. Yeah, so I was saying like Square Enix needs to make more merch that people actually want. Like, you know, the Eosia mat. They have literally made like a mat for like every single version whenever they updated it. And then I have to get all these like third-party merch. I have another mat on the right side, which is just one of the concept art of the Adventurers Guild. Oh, okay, see. I cannot talk and do dungeons at the same time, man. I'm working on it. Oh, the Lancer says, do you suppose there are any deposits left untapped? Okay. So the story of this mine is that they were... Oh my god, I'm going alone. Wait, you guys will spawn downstairs, right? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, they did. They should fix that. But oh well. So the mines were apparently abandoned 300 years ago when their ore veins dried up. And yeah, the monsters moved in to replace the miners who moved out. But recently, they are reclaiming the mines. Recently meaning at the time of this dungeon. And that's when they ran into trouble. The thing about mines, often you don't mine out most mines. It's a set of limits of what is currently economical to mine. Right. You mean like economical in terms of the geological system impact, or otherwise? Like, because you want to preserve the ore veins for later? Oh wait, cost profit ratio. Right, so if you reach a point where it's no longer that efficient to mine the mine, you leave. So apparently this Hecatonochair has some lore in this dungeon. Apparently they are thralls of the Lost Throne Dynasty, which is one of the dynasties that preceded Uda and Sildi, I believe, before they split. Wait, do you mean like most of the mines is they have to remove the mountaintop to mine the copper, lead, silver? I still don't have energy drain at this level, so it's a bit sad. Good thing is EOS is sufficient for healing though. So I don't have to heal. Right, it's cheaper than the old style shaft system, which is probably what this dungeon is trying to show. So they just blast the mountaintop, is that what you're saying? Instead of like digging through it. Right. So that pretty much removes the mountain. Yeah. So, but that's all of the... Remove the mountaintop like a bottle cap. Here. Yeah, but still though, the technology and the power you need to blast the mountaintop. And the lore for this dungeon kind of stops here. So the giants, I mean, I'm not sure if they're giants, but they are apparently also from Greek mythology, the Hecatonocheires. And they belong to the throne dynasty, but that's about all. Oh no, what's this? It won't work with the fire without the fire sand. Okay. Yeah, the funny thing is, I don't remember most of how the ARR dungeons go. Oh wait, isn't it blasting device? Didn't I get the fire sand? Oh wait. Powder chamber. Okay. Oh, without. It appears to hold 12 ounces. Wait. Did I not pick up fire sand? Oh my lord. So help me in Copper Bell Mines. Jesus. Hello. Yeah, the thing is, like, if you do it with duty support, right? Like, if you get stuck, nobody helps you. Did I not pick up some shit? I don't know. I don't remember having to come in here. No! We go up. Oh wait, I have 6 ons pinch of fire sand. I need 12. Okay, so by the side of the lever, yeah, I did. I picked that one up. So I had I have 6 ounce. I'm just gonna call it ounce. Wait, this is the start to touch. I don't think the key items disappear, right? So they should be like on the ground somewhere. Like, I'm... like, would it appear in my key items? No. Okay. There was nothing here we checked. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if they have ambient OST. Don't really hear it. My ambient is set to max though. And good morning, Zanespi. You managed to wake up. Oh my lord. Okay, let's go. See, the shiny thing is gone. Oh! Oh my god. Okay, like, I have never ever picked this up. So, whoever does the party with me in DF, I don't know. The kind people who have picked it up and I have not known for like a decade that it's behind. There was one right beside, so I took that one. Like, I always take that one. Okay. Yeah, let's go. The Marauder says, make ready, everyone. It's going so slow. Ugh. Even though I'm DPSing. The thermotouch says lightning strike. Oh. So they do have some pop-up dialogue box that does not appear in the chat box. So I kinda have to keep them on screen, I guess. They're doing their little dance in unison. But they don't DPS when they are like fighting, evading the AoE. I've just noticed. Hey. Ew. Tiny key, yes. Okay, I do see that. No, go ahead. Hey, not DPSing while dodging, just like the real deal. Sometimes I try, okay. Like, because a dead DPS is 0 DPS, so you have to prioritize living. Yes, okay. Lancer says, looks like we need more fire sand. Yes, please help me get it. Do we go in there? I don't remember. Okay, let's just go in there. Or... no, maybe it's here. But since we're waiting for mobs to die, what mains do you guys play? Let me know in chat. What a great memory core, dude. It's 2 blasting caps and both drop the key item, okay. I feel like only tanks have to like remember how the dungeons go. So like, for me as DPS main, I just go around hitting things. If they die fast enough, that's job done. Oh, you main warrior, no wonder. Oh, and summoner. Okay. So I have a tank in chat. You can help me. Oh, Wolf, you're a dancer? I guess you do have some supporter energy. Somehow it fits for the flow state. Oh, you mean your flow state? Like the state of mind? Fire sand, yes. Okay, so fire sand is what we need in this dungeon. Oh god, this boss, we need to blast it to make it smaller or something. Right? Time to put this tank to use. Oh no, you don't LB it. You don't LB this boss. I don't think you LB this boss. Do you LB this boss? He LB'd it. Okay. Perhaps. It's fine. So Nasby, what do you mean they took away your summoning? Oh, they took out the old blasting cap mechanic to simplify it for duty support? No! No wonder I have memories of like, yeah, you don't DPS this boss, you just need to like blow it up. And then it goes really fast. I guess it was like hard to program the duty support NPCs to like, hey, do this mechanic. Because it would be like just a unique one-time programming, which may not be so justifiable cost-wise. Right. Okay, fire sand, fire sand. Yeah, that must be it. No, I think they can. So they definitely can make them use the interactables, just that I'm not sure if the interactables are unique or common for all dungeons. So if it's unique... Oh, no! If it's unique, it doesn't make sense to program them separately for each dungeon. Nah, it's more of they can't spend time to program the duty support to do unique actions, I think. So they can only tank, heal, and chop stuff, I guess. special mechanics besides AoEs? Dodge steal AoEs. Yeah, brand companies just had a system just like duty support. So when I was first told about this, I thought they were talking about the squadron, the Grand Company squadron. Oh my lord, why did you pull everything? What I have thoughts, okay. Which I think you can come into the dungeon with your squadron, right? I've never done it, but can you? I don't remember. Hey, Rat4, thanks for following on Twitch. I also remember when Shell and Stone Skin was a thing. I mean, I feel like Stone Skin was fun. It gave like healers more things to do. Now I just have a Doliquum and that's it. Oh shit, the Thermothurge said by the 12. What is that? Okay, missed that. Not sure what she said, what she's talking about. Okay. Oh, there's actually a cutscene here. Skipped it, sorry. I thought it was just straight to the boss. So, Givis the Great. Apparently a relic of the Throne Dynasty. Have care, everyone. That's what the Lancer says. Oh. So wait, do you come in here with your squadron or do they just come in here by themselves? Can they come in here? You can send them to do dungeons, I think, and then they level up. Yeah, I stopped doing my squadron. Oh, there are some squadron missions that you deploy in dungeon with the squadron members. But can you go with them or they just go off and do their own thing? 30 seconds. Why do you say Archer is the best squadron DPS? Okay. Oh, it's really just like duty support. Yeah, so I'm wondering why did they make another system for it? And then they had to adjust all the dungeons. Hey. That's it. You guys not saying anything else today? Okay. Right, so apparently this is where Copperbell Mines is. Okay. Okay, so moving on to the main menu for today. Did I miss the marker? 2 euro. Oh, okay. You can even give orders in command missions? What? Like get them to LB and stuff. So I guess like different ways of playing the dungeons. Well, I think well, I guess each to their own. I think playing with other players is still more fun because they can tank pull the entire dungeon. Execute limit break causes all unit members to perform the Ngarmax limit break. What is? They have a unique limit break. I mean, it would be interesting to do it once just to see the limit, the LB. Yes. Okay. Map. It's very big. Okay. Wow. Maybe I'll YouTube it later. I'm pretty sure somebody has recorded it. Oh wait, did I run past? Oh my god, I did. Fuck. I think like returning to this place still makes me a little sad. So I was thinking about why I was upset. The scene of Gulu Jaja's death, I think the main reason was because, you know, the Scions are people that you've known for many years. Or at least if you've been playing for a decade, you know them for 10 years, right? It just felt, yeah, incredibly out of character. So, and I guess the term to use is cognitive dissonance. So I think I was experiencing some level of cognitive dissonance in that scene. And like, I don't know, even Rahatia just saying this right now, I look forward to the day when peace is restored. There is so much I want to see. You just arrived. I'm not sure if that's something you'll say. So it feels a little... The dynamics feels a bit off. It looks like Raha, but doesn't talk like Raha. It's a skinwalker. Oh. Wait. A skinwalker, yeah. Good one. The hour of departure is at hand. Okay, where are we going? Okay, Y'shtola is investigating the dome. Lamati is coming with us, right? And Kona is staying behind. That was the plan. Okay. I was gonna say, oh, Wolf, your cat just closed the window if you were watching the stream on, but... So this morning I was setting up stream, and then my controller was on the floor, and... Oops. It was like detached from the wire, and it was like all the way in some corner of the room. I was like, What happened last night with the cats? And then fine, I picked it up and, you know, just reattached it. It should be still working because it's quite new. Gifted by one of the members of the channel. And then I was like, okay, I'm all set. And then when I tried to touch the controller, the analog stick had fallen off. I think the cover, but I could just put it back. So I have no idea what they were up to last night. Probably at 3 a.m. Skygate. Okay, so it's at... Oh, isn't that the bridge? The bridge, yes, yes. Okay, let's walk through town just to see what kind of changes they've made. Ooh. Evening, Tatsuya. Is it evening for you, or are you still in Japan? Are the spaceships still in the sky? Yes, they should be. Yeah. So yeah, my cat was busy with a project they called Foiling Your Plan for Funsies. Yes. I was like setting up the stream and like, oh my god, this is not here with my controller. What happened? Although I didn't hear anything though. I'm good. I'm good today. Just a little afraid of what the MSQ will show. Because it started getting a bit off for me since oh no, it's spoilers for you. Yeah, I'm not gonna say much. Cat was showing love. Yeah. Okay, let's see what they say. Okay. We have everything we need for the expedition. Yes, the dome is at Shaloni. Okay. No, it's at Yasulani. Okay. Elfinot. Honer and Kettleman are managing affairs here. Okay. So I was just doing a check on my eye levels just to make sure I don't get stuck. I know we don't fight Zoraja till level 99. Everkeep, it's called. Okay. Let's divide into two groups. Erenvale, Elysee, and the Warrior of Light will go with Lamati to inquire the locals, and the rest of us inspects the dome. Okay, so we're gonna check in with the Dust Watch. Okay. Kawaii, you need to. Your trauma is triggering. Yeah, Erenville is indeed going through the most intense anxiety of his life right now. Maybe he's doing a good job staying calm. I don't know. Yes. You are deeply scarred. Are you gonna come back for EVERCOLD though? Oh, Wolf, I do love orange cats. My next cat is gonna be an orange. And I heard they are more cuddly too. Yeah. Nice to see you liking EVERCOLD. The people are brave to remain here with the ships overhead. Okay. No, this is the sheriff. Right. The new sheriff, I guess. Right. The ships hasn't been attacking. They're just floating there. Mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. Okay. Cuddly, but with their claws. Yes. Could probably show my scar. I don't know if you guys can see. It's okay. Okay, let's talk to 3 people, right? So, second one. Oh, I can't fly here yet. Wait, your cat could not be more attached. Oh wait, is your orange cat not attached to you? Oh yeah, male Mikotes always have their fist half clenched like claws. Yeah, they do. It feels kind of tight though. But I guess since they're cats, it should make sense. No, I don't think we have this quirk. I could check. No, we look like we have like normal human hands. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh my god, this is like the mob at Western Finale. Alright, just triggering all mobs as I run through. Oh. Right. Oh. So your ginger is very attached to you. Yeah. I guess it's like pros and cons, right? Like if you want an overly attached cat, which I mean, I don't know if I want it to the extent of follows you around the house, no privacy, no space. I bet it watches over you when you're pooping. There's like videos of that online. Right, no sight of mechanical soldiers, and let's talk to the locals. Right. In here. Yes, we helped you repair the railway. Okay, so those who rode the train back were fine. But those who rode the train there... Oh! Mechanical soldier? It shows no sign of life, okay. It appears to have been run through with a polearm, okay. Good job, Dragoon. You rolled a critical fumble on your remain unattached roll. What does Nat 1 mean? Is that a programming thing? Yeah. And his charisma bonus doomed you further. Nah, the cat has just won you over. Right. Wait, a traveler? Oh, it's Astanium! He was here! He was here killing the soldiers. Okay. Good to know. What do I think of them giving the Warrior of Light some semblance of personality? Have they... You mean in the cutscenes or do you mean in like the expansion trailers? You heard about the Spearman as well. Some specific cutscenes. Do we get more expressive? Like, you mean in Dawntrail or Endwalker Shadowbringers? We gave those. Oh, Mystenium is out in his Dragoon gear. The automata aren't particularly strong. Oh, the rumors have spread. Guru Jaja is slain. Okay. Oh no, she had the announcement, so yeah. I don't think the Warrior of Light has been particularly expressive for this point of the MSQ, I think. I guess because we're still like a side character. You're the fastest gun in Shaloni? Yeah. Yeah, in Shaloni. Remember that I can't deny quote to Xenos? No, actually, I don't remember. How is your memory so good, Kawaidu? I played it so long ago. Like, I feel if I play Shadowbringers and Endwalker again, I would probably be able to achieve like 80% of the feels I had when I played it the first time. Because I don't remember so many things. Only the overarching story. Oh shit. I keep hitting my mic today, sorry. Maybe you're too attached to the game, which is why Dawntrail hurts so much for you, huh? So actually that's my fear, because I think that's what did it for you and King Mog. You guys loved the game too much, and then Dawntrail had a rather questionable MSQ. And it hurts a fucking lot. Wait, King Mark remembers as well that I can't deny football starts playing. No, I don't remember. I wasn't... I don't actually understand Xenos that much as a character. Oh, instead of something more heroic. So recent cutscenes are not trying to paint us as something that heroic. Well, I would think that they have to be kind of like careful with personalizing the Warrior of Light though, because everyone has a certain impression of what their character might be. I mean, especially to the RPers. So I don't think they will do too much of that. Maybe just a little bit like what you said. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like I know a lot of people who play are crazy over the characters, but they are Warrior of Light. I guess especially RPers, G-posers, nothing wrong with that. But I'm not so much into my character. I'm just here for the story and Azem actually. Okay. There were no casualties where they visited. The dome is absolutely massive. Okay. Animals are unsettled. Okay. Can we see the dome from here actually? Oh yes. It is massive. Okay. What does Y'shtola have to say? No casualties in Shaloni thanks to Astenium. The Hisaru was safe as well. There were no soldiers there. So what about the dome? It has exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. Right, how do we get in? Okay, the engineers who operate the train have an idea. There was a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. Okay. You're telling us part of it is inside, part of it is outside? Okay. Soldiers were coming and going from it? Okay. But it's heavily defended. Okay. Yeah, what happened to the train that went right in as the dome appeared? Okay, so this is the person who came back from Yasulani on the correct train. Or she was the driver actually. Yeah, the fortress sits on the tracks. Oh, smash our way inside. A bold strategy, I like it. Okay. Oh, is this... Am I getting the Doom train fight? I don't know. We're gonna reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel, and make it explode on impact. Right, so the plan is to have the train run as a bomb. Even if it means sacrificing their trains. Okay. Oh, Doom Train will have to wait. Okay. Yeah, I think they gave us a flashback that these were the people on the first doing the train thing. Which is cool. Yeah, so as long as we're alive, we can build another train. Oh no, you mean the female Hrothgar is the wife that's dead on the first? So I do wonder if they have the same colored eyes. Because in Arithonios in the Pandy raids, Professor Claudian is his fragment, right? They have the same red eyes. Oh, no wonder there's this dialogue about we'll keep your wife safe, we promise. I actually don't remember about this group on the first. Like, I mean the specific details. Ah, okay. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Yep, that's all you really need. Trains can be rebuilt. We need to get into the dome first, man. Okay, so there's work to be done. It seems that we have a path forward. Let's return to Tuliolao and inform Kona of the situation. Okay, and Yashtola's gonna do more of her magic stuff. Less talking people. Aaronville's home is in danger. I think, yeah, somebody was saying that it's a little sad that we didn't get to see Yasulani before it gets transformed by the dome. I think that would be interesting to see, though. Yeah, the ships are just waiting in the sky. Don't know about Namika though. What are you asking in relation to what's my personal take? The Warrior of Light personalization topic? The terrain in Yasulani is more interesting than Shiloni. Do we still get to see a bit of it? Like, Where is the dome? The dome is there. I mean, how much of this is the dome? I guess I'll find out. Are you neutral about Warrior of Light being their own character? I would... Never been one to like blank slate, so it's great for you. I don't know why. I feel like because they've always made us out to be like rather neutral, like we're never really that personified, except for what we know about Azem. And still, we're not really Azem, right? We're just like 8 pieces of her right now. I guess I would prefer to not have my Warrior of Light personified though, because it might be going in a direction that I don't think that's what I am. How can we be certain Zoraja will not strike Tuliolo in retaliation? Okay, because he told Lamati to come and prove herself. Okay. So he'll be waiting for us to challenge him. Okay. Right, so we are charging and Kona is fortifying defense. Okay. Yeah, we also have Arbit. Yeah. To have some basis as to what makes us us. But I think even Arbert's story, in the end, he turned out to be a good guy, right? So... what do we need to do to help? Craftsman... modify the train... Keeping the train safe from enemy attacks, okay. Yes, whoop, whoop. Oh well, we could ask the fellow with a fetish for formalities, yes, okay. I mean, like, just like that choice, it's not a very like defining or impactful choice, right? It's just a matter of, are you a more serious person, or do you want to have some comedic options? Okay, heavy equipment that needs moving. Oh, Zermurwa, the giants. No wait, the Yokwei, not the giants. Okay, and some weapons on the train. Oh, Lamati can't use magic. Okay. Mm. Guns from Kona. Oh, okay. Oh dear, okay. Not the correct choice. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses. It's a little weird for him to say the Crystarium employed etheric cannons because I don't think they know what the Crystarium is. Like, at least not the Hrothgar. Okay. And it might not be a term you want to mention to people on the source though. Okay. Right, so Lamati can't use magic. Yeah, that was interesting because I think till now we only know that the Garleans can't use magic, right? I don't know, maybe they wrote it casually and then they didn't think too much about it. But, you know, for players who are playing Hrothgars, well, you can play warrior, you can play mage, you can certainly use magic, so it's not a race thing. So I'm not sure why they wrote the line that casually. And to what Grahatia just said, he mentioned the Crystarium. So I don't know if I may not remember, but I'm not sure if the sundering of the world is something that the common inhabitants of each reflection knows. Because that's like a world-shattering fact, right? That they like, I don't know, go around announcing it. And it might not be something if they didn't announce it, it might not be something you want to go around telling people about. Because it shatters your entire worldview, right? It's almost like us thinking that, oh, the Earth is the center of the universe, and then suddenly you're being told, the sun's the center. And that was such a big thing in human history, right? Oh, good morning, Ray. I assume you have reached work. It's a shame Sid and his engineers aren't here to help. Right, they work with Magitech, okay. Raha. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know when they wrote this story, did they already agree, okay, everybody in the reflections know that they've been sundered? Or no, most people do not know yet, because I think that's quite important for how you would frame certain dialogues. So like, if we're talking to Grahatia now, alone, and he says, time to put my knowledge gain in the first to use. Yeah, that's fine, because he's just talking to us. But if he's talking to other people, you might not want to mention the first. I guess what everybody in Shalayan saw when we went to Ultima Thule was that we went to the edge of the universe and we came back. That's what they saw. But how much do they know about, oh, Hydaelyn sundered the world and stuff? Or that there's like 13 other pieces of you floating around? Well, more like 12, since the 13 was destroyed. Fire crystals. Hey, I have some in my inventory. Take it. That's interesting because I was just Googling how many rejoinings there have been. There has been 7. So most people should be 7 parts of, oh wait, that's 50% of your original self. At least for the sundered souls. But we have 8 because Albert joined us. The first is not rejoined, but Albert has rejoined us. Oh hey, King Mog. Oh, where? Yeah, and the 13 is destroyed because that's the first rejoining. I can't remember which Arcean tried to do, but they failed, so it's now a void. I do not know if void means everything is gone or there's still a chance of us getting that fragment back. Ooh, ether currents, okay. Cerule Analas. Okay, getting fire crystals, just getting fire crystals. Right. We go to the first in Endwalker, the 13. Yes, we go to the 13. Yes, yes. But I don't remember the specific lore of the 13 and the Memoriates. Where Zero is from. Okay. Survey and get fire crystals. Okay. Yeah, I think the lore of the 13 would be the void, essentially, would be interesting to really go deep in about. Because it's the void. Oh, you wish they had done the body horror of the 13 better? Right, I don't think I was too horrified by Void Sense. I was more horrified by when we first arrived on the first. And then there's this, here, that's screaming, right? That scene is like seared into the memory. Like just her screaming. And like everything being so white. Right. Oh. Ah. But maybe they weren't going for a more like horror aesthetic for the 13. I think it was a lot more like sad and solemn. Oh hey, good evening next door. By the way, I did change up the subscriber emotes. I added resting bitch face. Because one of my cat has an RBF. Yes, it's a little small. Maybe I'll make it bigger. Yes, thanks King Mark for posting photos of my cats. Okay. Where? Speak with Lamati, okay. Hey, thanks for following Mick Shiro. Next door, you like cats as well? I have to admit, it's a little anticlimactic that we come from Gulu Judges did, and there's like foreign airships, and then now we're doing some crafting quests. Not that I have issues with it though. I'm more concerned with characters not sounding like themselves. I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Okay. It'll be good to see Erenville's mom again after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Gulu Jaja, with the Dawn Servant. But the mom, Erenville's mom also abandoned him, right? Or some shit. We've got a lot of deadbeat parents this expansion. I don't particularly like that. Okay, cringe incoming, okay. So maybe instead of Dawntrail, they should have called it Deadbeat Parents. They didn't do the funny thing with Wu Evo. They should have done the funny thing. Okay, so everybody has contributed to making this train a bomb. I mean, I like this part. It feels good. Everyone working together. Hey, thanks for the follow, Morny. And I hope there's no double audio on the stream now. I mean, I do like how everyone comes together to, you know, build the train. We love Turel and we love you, Wulama. Yeah, thanks for asking me to check that again, Morny. I thought I had said it correctly, but yeah, it was off. Oh, yeah, is that like the Dawntrail theme song? I would guess. Okay. Oh, that cutscene wasn't that cringe. It was fine. Okay, won't be long before the train is ready. Let's go, let's go. All aboard. The theme's name is Smile. Okay. Shit. Okay, destination.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer. Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Right, I'll say it's a shame we have to blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone. Erinville, I need you to take over for me. That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
No. So I do get like DC'd once in the morning. I don't know if that means we have to watch it again because I want to see the dialogue behind. I'm not sure what's up with my internet, but yeah, it happens every morning. Just in the morning. Oh, okay. Wait.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications,
Shit.
but I have to stress that we cannot afford
If I skip, do I
test
skip
run.
the whole thing? Oh god, no. Okay, I'll just press through everything.
It's fine. I'm sure.
I mean, okay, the train cutscene and all the actions, I think it was pretty cool.
Finished at last.
Okay, we're gonna watch this again, guys. I'll reply to some chat.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with a...
So,
Oh, let's try a different one. This is the toughest locomotive I've seen.
yep.
It should last long enough for us to reach the...
Right. So everyone,
We've done all we can.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Yes, let's go. So, Morning, you love Dawntrail.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert.
That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Oh, dungeon, huh? Okay, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't particularly I don't particularly dislike Dawntrail now, but I'm having issues with how they are writing the lines for the characters and what they do in critical scenes. So yeah, like a clear example is just Rahatia casually mentioning the Crystarium to the people here, which I don't know if etheric photography is still on Instagram, probably not, but he did say that, yeah, Shalians are familiar with the reflections and the sundering. Outside of that, and the Scions, the average person does not. So yeah, you've got to, that's just like the state of the world law as it is right now, right? So you've got to write that with that context in mind. I don't think Graha should be going around mentioning Crystarium to when other NPCs are around. Yeah, so that's my main beef. Yeah, my main issue is still the Gulu Jaja's death scene. It felt very off for a lot of characters there. But I do like how the positive themes that they're trying to bring across in Dawntrail, like, you know, everybody getting to know people, being empathetic about their issues, their problems. What kind of leader would you want your nation to have? Although I have major issues with Lamati's speech when she ascended the throne, because she just talks about happiness, and you know, happiness is a concept that most leaders of nations, they do not talk about, because it's a very fluffy concept, right? And it's not usually what your citizens wants to hear. They are more concerned about their day-to-day everyday living expenses and all that, and work, of course. So it felt a bit, it's as if the person who wrote it didn't really examine, like, how do political leaders actually go about writing their speech. And of course we know that Lamati is she's learning, she's very young, but she should have somewhat crafted a speech that was maybe not like, you know, top tier like Obama, but maybe something a little more mature than talking about, I'm gonna make you guys happy. Because that's just, it's very weird. It's very jarring for a leader of 2 big continents to say that. But yes, I do like the story of hope, forging your own path, yeah, Lamati. Yeah, and definitely accepting those that are different, because there's so many different races and tribes in Turel. I'm just a little bit not sure about the FF9 part, because I have played FF9. I'm sure you did too. I'm not sure how that would go. Oh, there was no explosion towards the end of the train cutscene. I missed that. This dungeon's bosses have bloated HP pools. Okay, it's gonna go even slower with a companion though. You just... There's something I really like about WoW. They have a whole team dedicated to making the lore is always on point. The thing is, I'm sure 14 does as well. I think. I'm not sure why there's a bit of a slip up for Dawntrail. Oh, good morning, Nunu. Good morning, Nunu. Can I just call you Nunu? Yeah. If a cat boy is charming as Graha tells you about another dimension. Yeah. Happiness varies greatly across cultures. Yeah, it's too fluffy of a concept for a leader of a nation to say, I would still think. Chat is okay. I have like issues because my second monitor is not that big. Can't follow chat as fast. Okay, so Dawntrail is like a Cartoon Network, Steven Universe kind of writing. Yeah. Yes, I guess indeed. If you're writing for a children's show, you could write about happiness because it's easy for them to understand what happiness is. Indeed, yeah. Oh, but the Morny is saying the Latinos, we are kind of like that about happiness, you mean? Yeah, no, King Mo, I will do it with trust. Like, the first run is always with trust. Sorry! Okay, let's... How can I miss a chance to go into a dungeon with Graha Tia? Okay, let's go. All-rounder.
I stand ever ready.
I would like at least... Oh...
Let's get to it.
Let's give it our all.
Let's get to it.
Oh, I must go with Lamati.
Let's
Oh wait,
get
she's
to
tank. No. Can't you be tank?
Ever ready. I stand ever ready.
Graha can't be tank. I want Graha to be
Ever
tank!
ready.
Let's get to it.
Okay,
Let's
fine.
get to it.
I assume, Kawairu, the part about your prioritizing, detriments of prioritizing happiness is in living memory. Vanguard is under attack. All units prepare for battle. Yeah, okay, yes, we're definitely attacking you guys. I do have, I think, higher level gear. But I've been lazy to open the coffer. I don't want to deal with inventory shit. So we're just gonna have to sit through this. Well, I do know a bit about the living memory stuff. I just don't know how it plays out. I know they are trying to preserve the memories of the dead people. Or something like that. For whatever reasons they need to do that. Yeah, I'm interested to see if, you know, I will feel if the story is more gray than black and white. Because so far in the Rite of Succession, it seems quite black and white. And when you come from like Endwalker, that's like a very stark change, right? Like players are expecting something else. Like a different maturity level in writing. So, you know, I can like segregate like, oh, the time we spent with Lamati was like a fun little side quest we did. That, you know, I don't have to think too much about. Granted, that is the MSQ, but... Oh! Oh no, come together! Completely wasted my death ray. There's not much interesting dialogue going on between the Scions. Well, they don't call... Do they still call themselves the Scions? The Ashtola's all like, oh, we've been disbanded. Please don't tell people we're here. Right. I will definitely go into the Spin story with open mind. As long as one person does the right thing, not all is lost. I actually agree with that. Like one of the favorite life quotes I like to tell myself is do good things even if bad things have been done to you. Because, you know, that's... Kindness will spawn more kindness, so good things will spawn more good things. Well, it's the same the other way, so even if people have done shit to you, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, which part of the karma wheel do you want to turn, right? If you had to choose between cynicism and naivety, naivety is the best option. I would absolutely agree with that. The reason is because cynicism doesn't get you anywhere. No, rip! Okay, so Morny, you're like making this fight harder for me. Like, talking about philosophy while I'm trying to do a boss fight that I've seen for the first time. My mission is to not wipe, even if we take a building. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you could also adapt. Adapt a balance. But I would say I did spend a portion of my life being cynic, because I did sociology in university, and sociology is very, we're always talking about society's problems, right? So you end up becoming a bit cynical if you major that. I don't think it did me any good in life, to be honest, and I wish I majored something else now, like maybe, I don't know, history. At least I would know more about the history of Earth, the societies, our own culture, and that would actually be useful, like when you talk to people, like more useful. Wait, what? Oh, eat one. Okay. You guys can talk about philosophy in the chat. I will read it later. Just do this fight. I have no idea what's the mechanic. I've not been watching. Oh. Okay, yeah, I always F this one. Okay, I get it now. I see his laser. Oh, and get out of the circle. Yes. Oh, it's not big enough. Fuck. Okay. Fine. Such speed, Braha says. I'm following you, Braha. This better be a safe spot. Okay, which side is it now? Beware the wing blade. Okay, it's that side. Oh, should just directly come here. Okay. Okay. Oh, Ray, you're actually interested in the social sciences and humanities as you get older? Yeah. I think now, I mean, it's a soft skill, I would say. Like, it's not a hard skill, like engineering, tech. But, you know, in terms of like, how do we use tech? I mean, there's a lot of talk about AI now, right? That comes from the humanities. Oh my fuck! Okay. Go to the center. Okay. So like multidisciplinary approach would be best. Okay. Oh, good morning, Crispy. Oh, don't. Oh, he's going outside now. Right. Right, let me see. Why do despite the stories where naivety is encouraged? Okay, yeah, so I mean, I don't think I like naive characters, but if I have to choose between being naive and being a cynic, I would choose being a naive. In the tank, can you guys pull them together? Oh, Lamati's a bad tank. I don't like.
Allow me.
Ew. Yeah, and I think I only recently came to realize that, you know, being a cynic really gets you nowhere. So it's not like a healthy thought pattern to have, I would say. It's just my personal take on it. Yeah, Ray, I mean, you know, being Asians, we're definitely more sciencey and engineering minded. But I still chose to do social science. Okay, you guys have a chat. I'm gonna proceed on. Oh, the bike's boss sword attack tells are confusing. I wasn't actually watching clearly. Okay, now where am I supposed to go? Okay, wait, door is there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's a cynic in this game, I think. There are many cynics in real life though. Was there a cynic in this game? Maybe, I don't know, maybe Hermes? Maybe Hermes was a cynic actually. But yeah, the character of Hermes, is it Hermes or Hermes? Yeah, very complex character. Personally, I did not like him. Oh yeah, or Emmet.
Allow me.
I feel like if Emmett was a true cynic, right? Well, because maybe characters are not like true cynics or like 100% cynics, but I don't think he would have labored on for the star if he was a true cynic. He would have just like, fuck it, whatever. But yet he chose to take the difficult path, right? You probably have to like check out the definition of a cynic. But my impression is like somebody who thinks that, you know, things are just like that, just sucky like this, and you can't really do anything about it, and you just keep complaining about it, which is like a rocking chair, right? But Emmett's actually still trying to like do his duty despite all the pain he's carrying. Oh yeah, and like the difference of that with the nihilist, I think this chat is very philosophical to me. Yeah, I do like it. Just hope I don't die. Emmett felt too much in some ways. Yeah, I think he was quite an empathetic character who felt a lot for others. I can't remember if Emmett was for Zodiac Sun, the Summoning of Zodiac. I thought he was for him though. Are you? His old wolf is saying he got tempered by Zodiac, so was he not for Zodiac? I don't know, Kawaii, can you pull up the Wikipedia definition of cynic? While I try to not die to this boss. Oh, I see what you guys mean by it's all purple ahead. Okay, I'm not able to discuss philosophy right now, but you guys can proceed. Okay. Okay, we're doing some turning thing. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh wait, touching that thing gives you paralyzed. Oh my god, okay. This is like some maze. Oh my god, okay. I'll just... Yeah, I think, I guess, yeah, I was catching on more to the assuming the negative intentions, even in the positive situations. Like just being overwhelmingly negative about everything. Okay, I can't talk now. Purple walls give paralyzed. Okay, don't touch the purple walls. Okay. Lamati, ha! That was too easy. How much further, I wonder? Have I been getting gear? Oh my god. I don't even remember. It's okay. Yeah, assuming the negative intentions and yeah, fault finding. So I don't think, I guess by this definition, neither Emmett nor Hermes is a cynic. Are they more of a nihilist, I guess? At least for Hermes. Single target. Yeah, that fight was pretty fun. Like trying to find out where is your pixel of safety while trying to do your rotation pause. Yeah, but yeah, I guess on the other hand, if you're too happy-go-lucky in a serious situation, yes, I can see how that is annoying. So I guess it's like, you know, not being overwhelmingly negative or overwhelmingly positive about things. It works if both are on the same wavelength though. Because then nobody is suffering the mental load of seeing the other point. Do I plan on playing Occult Crescent? Provider, I'm trying to get to Dawntrail, the end of Dawntrail by January. Do you think I'll get there? At my rate. Ooh, the commander will not tolerate. Okay, who's the commander? Happiness is too accessible when you're not starving or at war. I don't think that's true actually. Like if we take it upon ourselves, right? Tons of people are not happy in modern societies. I mean, it's like, I don't like aiming for happiness. It's a temporary state. And it wears off. So we need to recognize that. I like aiming for contentment more. Oh my lord. Yeah, I think like we just don't really understand our emotional states well enough. The range of emotions that we can have. Of course, I think this, the Scandinavian countries are always far ahead in this respect, and they consistently rank as the happiest countries in the world. But I would think they're pretty content too. They're actually content, not just that. If you're gonna publish like news, if you say contentment, people are like, what is that? But if you say happiness, it's like, oh, okay, everybody gets what that is. Which brings us back to Lamati's terrible speech in Dawntrail. And like, it also kind of brings us back to Raja thinking that people would only understand that they want peace if they've experienced war. That's kind of weird too. This guy is so tanky. Hey. Oh, hey Morny, thanks for bringing the philosophy in. It was interesting experience trying to DPS the boss and not die. Yes, it's exactly what King Mog is saying. Even if you have the pizza or fried chicken now, it gives you happiness for a while. Oh, is that Galuf? Okay, no. Xander the Snake Skinner. Okay. Well, he had the Galuf hairstyle. I was like, oh my god, is it Galuf? Wait, Galuf? I didn't play, what's that? Eureka. So I don't know what happened to him in the end. Brazzle says the whole story beat was so weird. Oh, there's no war. There's more or less peace. So let's make a big war so everyone wants peace. Yeah, it's weird. So I feel like, if they did that, it's fine, but please tell us how he arrived at that thinking. Like the backstory. But I am told there is no backstory. So I've already emotionally prepared myself for that. Wait, what do you mean if he got that conclusion from looking at Eorzea that would be acceptable? Oh, he's not the real boss, is he? His HP is going down pretty fast. Oh, I see. Oh shit, I got hit. Oh. Shield me. Okay. Oh, so he does like this. Okay, sure. Poor thing, bro. Hey, how about an LB? Oh shit, I don't have LB on my hotbar. Okay, so there's more to this fight. Oh, he gets revived, of course, the same mechanic. Okay. There was no resurrection magic. I can rely on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Okay. Oh no, Phoenix is up. Ooh. What is this? What is this? Oh. Okay, that seems... Oh. Whoa, I see. Okay. Right, I do think, yes, Eorzea did know about the New World. So similarly, they would have known about us. So I guess Koiru's point is that if Zoraja had come to Eorzea when, you know, the Guardians were coming and all over us, and he saw the need to militarize, his actions may make sense, but typically you don't militarize your own country by bringing war to it, right? It's a little bit weird. We all have to make this mental gymnastics. Yeah. I think, especially yours, I think your copium is very, very high. But let me go for a toilet break before I leave this duty. I think there's gonna be a cutscene. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense, but they can write a backstory for it, man. Like, backstory! Oh, is a frazzle cat you're on copium and hopium as well? This is starting to become the copium stream. I don't know if reaching living memory will change that. Opium trail. Yeah, I think particularly for Koairu, your mental gymnastics are like on a different level. You're trying to give the game so many chances. I can see that. We all need more copium.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Oh, it's interesting why they named the map Heritage Found. Why is that? Heritage Found, East Yasulani. Okay. Archeo Alexandria. Okay, I assume this is where the dome is. Everkeep is where we fight Zoraja. Yes. Very gloomy. Purple and gloomy. Okay. Look up. Oh. That is something here. Oh, it's an inverted structure, so interesting. As in the sense that it's thinner it's smaller at the bottom and bigger on top. I mean, I don't know how they've done it. Maybe some Alexandrian technology. Like the Nims were able to do such a thing because of magic. Don't know what I was expecting. What happened here? There was no sensation of passing into a different world. This couldn't be another reflection, could it? Oh! Catboy sensors are accurate. This is Yasulani? Aaronville. I don't understand. He's incredibly calm, but this being his hometown. Okay, but he does looks upon Yasulani in disbelief. Oh, some says this structure resembles the life tree. That's the life tree in Norse mythology, right? Could be inspired by it, since they are trying to like do some stuff about preserving lives and memories here. Yeah, the tower, was it always there? No, definitely not, nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Turel. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We've been transported to another location, or perhaps... So did the key of Azem help to do this, actually? Because we know that Zoraja stole the key. Hey Mog. King Mog. Are you here to be like my ether current taxi? Alexandrian X-Beat. It's a very gloomy map. I assume the weather doesn't change, right? Umbro static. Haven't seen anyone so far. The air is oversaturated with lightning expected basin. Of course, the 9 has so much lightning that let's bring some here. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? Where? The purple was a bit overwhelming, but for a dungeon, it's fine. But I know you said that there's only purple ahead from here. So the key of Azem has the power to literally teleport structures over across reflections. Well, I guess that's interesting, right? Because like the current EVERCOLD theory, or at least my EVERCOLD theory, and some others, is that instead of rejoining the shards, which is what Hammerroot wants to do, the key will be the way in which we can sort of rejoin them without really rejoining them. Of course, you know, without causing calamities, that is. If you want, I can summarize. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. Wait, is the time within this dome different as well? I don't like it when they do time travel. You have to sort of explain all the paradoxes of time travels. Okay. From the state of it, I'll swear it was abandoned years ago. Yeah, okay, so I'm assuming they did some time travel shenanigans here, which I hopefully pray it does not make the story worse. I feel like it's really hard to do time travel well. Like, even with Elphys, they have to be really careful about it. The reason having reflections is so bad is because Aether can't safely travel between them. Yeah, I guess that's correct, because if they do travel, it becomes a calamity. And I do know that at the end of 7.5, it's revealed that because Heidelin is gone, so the reflections are slowly coming back together, which would cause the solstice, which I assume is like a grand rejoining or something like that. I don't know though, that's just my guess. Yeah, maybe stabilizing the flow of aether between them would be the best outcome. And the Azem key seems to have the power to transport things. So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. Yeah, why the building so run down? They were completed barely a year ago. Oh my god, please. Please don't tell me we've teleported like 1,000 years. I'll say time flows differently here. Okay, okay, that may... Time flows differently in each reflection, that is known. So yeah, Graha says time flows differently. Look, so here he's just telling... Is he just telling Lamati about the reflections right here? Right now? I'm dead. And she's not shocked at all. Like, your worldview has literally changed. That's all she has to say. I'm not sure if I follow all these talks of reflections and dimensions. Okay, I can chuck it up to an orange cat thing. Yeah, Aaronville. Okay. I like that he's a bit spaced out, because obviously seeing all this is affecting him. May I be of assistance? Ooh. Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Okay. Not as good as the elegant notes, huh? That survived like so many years. That survived Astral and Umbral eras, in fact. Are those lightning rods? Certainly looks like. Would you accompany me for a moment? Yes, Raha, please. Yeah, all shards are gonna be rejoined at once instead of one by one. Yeah. Hamarut wants to preserve life for some reason. Yeah. Hamarut does seems like, from her character and like the look in her eyes, yeah, she seems like a bit of a gray character, right? Not black and white. I had a thought. Oh yeah. The part about trying to reunite. I mean, reunite all the shards in a way without a major rejoining, like all the shards coming in at once. I think that's very well supported by the CN secondary title of the expansion. So if you guys don't know, EVERCOLD is the expansion name, but in Japanese, Chinese, and Korean, they actually have a secondary title, which tells you a little bit more. Probably tells you more things after you've played the expansion. So the Chinese title is rather revealing. And if you haven't watched my video on it, I would suggest you watch it because I did post it on Bilibili and the people there do somewhat agree with me. So I'm a bit relieved. It took quite some courage to post there because I mean, I know Chinese, but I'm not like, I haven't used it in a long while. And if we want to talk about metaphors and poems, it's quite a high level of literary device. So I was afraid to post, but I was like, what's the worst that could happen? And mostly downvote me. Okay, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. Oh, Hun-kun, let me just get... Are you talking about the EVERCOLD video? Let me go get it. I usually speak English, but not in this manner, as Crispy Kala would know, because he's Singaporean too. So... Yes, 银海之天舟 is the Chinese title for EVERCOLD. And yeah, the Chinese titles, in specifically the China title, is always a little bit more poetic than, let's say, the traditional Chinese one that they just did. So it's a lot more interesting to look at that one. In fact, I would say that the Chinese title is much more interesting than the Japanese one. It's rather different. It's the one that stands out the most between Japanese, Korean, and yeah, Chinese. Yeah, I think when I posted that video, a lot of people were like, what? They have a subtitle? Actually, Koji Fox said it at FanFest though, so you guys were not listening during FanFest. Like literally when they played the trailer and EVERCOLD came out and you know Yoshida starts talking and of course Yoshida would mention the Japanese title and Koji Fox translated it as the subtitle is Hakugin no Tankyusha, which means Wanderer of the Silver. But the Chinese title is a little bit different. So I'm not sure why they allowed this deviation. But it got me interested, so I went to look up into it. Oh, poor automaton, he's just standing here. Too hyped to pay attention. Koji Fox's voice is pretty good though. Like, yeah. Speaking of that, I wonder what Yoshida will cosplay this Saturday. Like, are they doing the tank job reveal first or the DPS? Okay, so this material is the same as what's used in the soldiers and warships. They are fine etchings, reminiscences of arcane runes. In fact, the runes... Right, the runes actually look similar to the glimpse that one of the ancient civilizations would write. It's either the Mayans or the Aztec. I was watching a video on the history of the 3 ancient civilizations of South Americas, and it looked kind of similar. This is Eremville's village. Oh dear, it looks like 1,000 years has passed through it. What in the world? I want to be a blitzball when I grow up. But where's the, you know, the blitzball thing coming from? Because I saw it during the first NA Fan Fest. Yeah, I know it's from 10, but why is there, you know, people are expecting Blitzball to come out in 14?
It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason? If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulishola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception. No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the Queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my
weakness. I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shitona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Yeah, isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking about alone? Granted, these are not
Is
normal.
that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
It was very brief, but I think on the back of Speen's dress, she has some words. Either tattoo on her back or something. It kind of looked like a Ozian script, but it would be kind of weird if it was. Yeah, about, you know, Lamati being ready to throw hands at an unarmed queen, but nothing against Zoraja. I feel like we are missing some context about, like, cultural context about the duel. So, you know, is it like the case where, you know, people can't interfere no matter what? When a duel is ongoing, what is it, you know? So that's why that scene is so problematic. Oh, do we know in the story yet who Zoraja is? Yeah, he's one of the promises, right? That went to steal Azem's key and open the Golden Gate, and that's how he got all this here. In many cultures, interference in a duel is a capital offense. Right. So maybe it's like, you know what? Us being ignorant of this cultural context. Okay, so the text on the back of her tattoo that says her name, title, and references from FF9, right? Oh, who he is here and such. I don't know about who Zoraja is here. Like, he seems to be the king. That's what Speen is saying. They seem to have like made a pact, right? I'm pretty sure it's because Speen wants something. Because she reached out beyond the gate. Like, as if she was almost camping there for somebody to like talk to her. Oh wow. They're... I assume this is what they have on the 9th. That just teleported here. Continue the story, I'll learn more. Okay. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. Those brick buildings, I've seen that like before, although I cannot remember where. Brick? Nothing looks very brickish here. All looks very metallic. A most unusual farm. Okay. So the Nine settle on this farming approach after some trial and error. The Turelli have their own methods of farming which they want to continue employing. Well, it sounds like she's been talking to us, the people of Turel, already. The use of electrode has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Okay. It's a material we use for mirrored devices and applications. Wait, about Blitzball and Waka? Like, yeah, I don't know about the comedian that you mentioned, Old Wolf. Like, Waka just reminds me of Shakira. Because she sang the song. Was it the World Cup song? One of the World Cup songs. Waka Waka eh. That's about it. And you know, Waka is kind of like a goofy character. Oh, that's why you're saying it's a comedian. Right. Okay. It's a rather lively settlement. Okay, we'll see about that. Oh my god, there's actually somebody here. It's fascinating how they combine bricklaying with electrode-based engineering. Oh. Okay, so these are buildings of the Nine. This is Tunawa Tan Village. Or at least it was. Okay. Oh no.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolo's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Popone? That is a Tonawautanri to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kavkiwa?
Kavkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Yeah, okay, so Graha just talked about the First and the Source and like in a space where a bunch of commoners are just standing around. Okay, so meaning this is a piece of another reflection, okay.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Okay, more talking to people.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Right, I guess. Yeah, King Mog says you don't get the point of why they keep wanting to show us agriculture. When in the past they never did so, they left it up to the quest and the fates, and you know, the person, us walking on the maps themselves to understand the agriculture of the land. Instead of being, I guess, talked to, made into quest text and all. At this point, what level is the MSQ? Level 97. I'm just trying to compare if ARR was that bad. Like in terms of, no, I think at this point we were fighting Titan and Garuda and Ifrit already, I think. Not so much talking. And there's a lot of like new civilizations and town places and maps that we've been exposed to. I'm confused about this place though. The people seem to be from Yasolani, because he said he was like fixing his something when the dome came. But now they're all wearing the circle things, so they had 30 years to integrate into Alexandria. Is that what it is? Okay. Oh, this is the Hunt Scholar? Okay. Right. In my opinion, this should have been side NPC content. Yeah. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps. So, as in how long is the farm tour? You guys are... It seems to be pretty long. It's triggering quite some people in chat. It's not something we should be focused on at this point in the story. We need to learn of the massacre and invasion that just happened. And finding out where everyone that was transported went to instead of... Right. I do think that going for a farm tour suddenly, it's a little bit weird. And learning about Electrode? Yeah. Because we are concerned about the people who were on the train, right? On the train here. And we should have probably asked Spin directly what happened to them. You went to such lengths such that our cultures could coexist. Okay. The Turelli tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. So they have learned from each other over a span of 30 years. Okay. How long is the goddamn farm tour, man? Okay. Let me just look around this place. I mean, is this village inspired by any place in FF9? I don't know. I struggle to connect. Wait, is it? It's not Alexandria, right? No. Yeah, Alexandria is here. Okay. And also the brick buildings are from Yasulani, and throughout 30 years they've added on all these purple stuff, I guess. Okay, to represent their cultures coming together. Well, I mean, this time span of 30 years do explains why the residents are not so... They're not shocked. They seem to have resumed their regular life. Okay. Oh, okay, even in the interior design. How fares your new Everkeep assignment? Oh, okay. Everkeep is a place of work, a school? I know that's where we fight Zoraja. I mean, aesthetic-wise, I don't know if it was too hard to blend something very ancient with something very modern. So the story is the Golden Gate got opened. Spin and Zoraja had some talk. This village ended up... I don't know the sequence of events. This village ended up in the 9th, and then it got back here, or what is it? Or the 9th, the dome got here, and they had spent 30 years inside without us knowing. Okay, you would not choose to live here, but you are here. for weird reasons. Clouds. I do know some parts of the MSQ, of the subsequent MSQ. So if you want to post some spoilers, it's fine. And I run a lore YouTube channel, right? So there's basically no spoiler protection on a lore YouTube channel. Like, because there's the time element involved, it's very hard to wrap your mind around it, about how things happen. The aesthetic is, you know, it's very dull. It's like brown and gray. Then there's bright purple. Okay, let's go continue. What we just know is that the moment the dome happened to pop up, the train reached this location. This town is on this other reflection, and it was taken into the dome when it appeared in Eorzea. So this town is of the ninth, or is it of the source? Because I feel like it's of the source. Because they're talking about how the cultures came together. Yeah. Farm tour! Get hype for farm tour! Yes, it does seem odd that we're going on a farm tour when we have more pressing questions. Right, it was on the source. It was pulled into the 9 when the dome appeared. Okay, because right, okay, so dome appears and you don't investigate until like 2 days later or something. And within that sum of days, 30 years pass. And then you enter and the time kind of lines up. I mean, that's one explanation. But does that mean when I'm like, you know, outside of this dome, time is progressing much faster here? Which, I mean, obviously that doesn't happen, but... Okay, what kind of place is this? This is Yupe's Hallow. An important part of life here in the outskirts. We cultivate vegetables here. With the help of electro technology, we make the most of what the land has to offer. They also grow produce inside Everkeep. This farmland is mainly used for cultivating Turelli vegetables using traditional methods. Well, like, I'm surprised that they were okay with adapting their farming to new methods of doing so, just because they got sucked into another time space. And maybe Zoraja had a part to play in that, I don't know. Like, oh, please just follow me. I'm the new king together with Spin. But I would imagine there would have been some sort of rebellion, you know, because people don't like change. Okay, farm tour. They all seem to really respect Queen Spin, so I guess she must have made a lot of effort. So it's like 30 years and they already speak like they don't belong to Yasulani. This does feel very side quest-ish. Dead. Oh, Yasulani was in the desert? Okay. That gives it some good reasoning. I don't know, the time between reflections, I mean, of the different reflections, it's an icky thing because what we just know is that time flows differently in all the reflections. I'm not sure about them being synced to the source though. When Sid and Co tried to bring Graha to the first, right? They, despite their best calculations, they actually missed their mark by 1,000 years. So Graha arrived earlier in the source, which is how we know the time flows differently in all the reflections. Okay, sorry. Farm tour. This feels real side quest-ish. I mean, at least when you guys did it when Dawntrail launched, there was probably a lot more people running around here, right? Suffering some real trauma. They're saying you and your visitors are from beyond the barrier. Like, have the people who were from Yasulani never thought of going out of the barrier? I mean, it's so dark and gloomy in here. So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Okay, so she's suggesting that they were not connected before. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. Okay. Okay, we have some produce here. Imagine a bubble suspended above a conveyor belt. When they touch, they synchronize to the same speed. Oh, okay. But if they separate, they can move at different rates again. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Did Veritasium do a video on that? I would have to check that out. Okay, so my parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrode complicate our lives. Yeah, but it's a matter of adapting. Yeah, so I am thinking, you know, when it first happened, there should have been some sort of friction. Rebellion even. Like, why should we take in a new way of life when everything else was going well? I mean, but somebody said it's a desert. Does that mean Yasulani was having problems, you know, growing crops before? But it's a bit weird, right? Because traditionally settlements would form in places where you have a water source. I mean, there are people living in the deserts, but that's not where you find farmlands. So I would assume they had some methods of farming things before. I'm assuming there is no backstory written about Zoraja and Spin and how they came to convince people to accept the two cultures coming together. Watering the crops, okay. I also manage the lambs, okay. Both my parents being Alexandrian. Okay. So he's Alexandrian. Yeah, I have like the questions I have is just like well, I guess one of them answered it. She was saying the barrier is now open, so I assumed it wasn't open before and there was no way they could get out. No, because why would you want to live in a place that looks like this? As one of the NPCs did say. So they could not get out until recently. It's a shame Kona is not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. Yeah, so the thing is, why would you want to live in a local environment that is in excess of a certain aether that makes things difficult? So I would definitely assume when the dome first came to Yasulani, there should have been some friction or conflict. What are our impressions of the farm? Okay. Okay, I'm amazed everyone loves their work. Okay. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? How does she know Lamati? Oh, I heard the others call you by that name. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment. Feels like we're still in Tyrell sightseeing mode. So the water tank is acting up. Okay. So Lamati is not too concerned about Namika, who was on the train inside here. Like, she hasn't asked about her. And we will do some side quests for the people of Alexandria. It just seems kind of off, King Mog. Like, we were all like, yeah, blast this place, get the train in. We're gonna charge them down, and then now we're like on farm tours. I would... the momentum, I guess, the momentum of the story is a little weird. The spirit of... You're not a true warrior of light if you don't do some chores for other people first. I mean, yeah lah, can lah. but is this the time to do chores? Yes, you pulled out the Singlish. Translations of Warrior of Light. The person who does chores. Encyclopedia Shirayan. Oh my god, you're not dying! Okay. Look, there is a time for like collecting poop and all that, you know. It's just not now. I mean, I can see why they tried to do FF9 together with Lamati, because the theme of the queens. Lady of the Fetch title. Fetch quest. Okay, now I'm skipping dialogue. Like, I'm just reading them really fast. With this, we don't have to ask Zoraja's machines for help. Okay, so Zoraja has been sparing a bit of his forces for the people's protection. He thinks nothing about safety, unlike Queen Speen. Okay. Alright, she won't take people saying bad stuff about the king. He's never been one to look after his people. No, I'm not skipping, I'm just reading it really fast. Okay, so it seems like even the people of Yassulani, or what used to be Yassulani, prefer Queen Speen over Zoraja. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives. Okay, one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. We're done with the farm, let's move on, yes. Please, what are we moving on to? You need a frisbee with an MSQ logo on it. I mean, would the shape come back though? Like, it's essentially the... Oh wait, MSQ is this logo. Wait, it's not. Wait, Beast of the Heartland. Sorry. It's the A Realm Reborn logo, the one I have here. The one I have. This is the MSQ logo, right? I don't know if it will come back. Frezzle is laughing because you also began to give up on the dialogue around here. Yeah, I think around this point is my limit. Oh wait, the MSQ logo is right here. What am I saying? Speen, okay. Yeah, where did Graha go, by the way? And Y'shtola, I think Y'shtola did say she was doing something. I've forgotten. I think the king and queen analogy with Speen and Zoraja is a little weird. I mean, because traditionally we know kings and queens as like they are married to each other, right? And in this case, they are not. Yeah, I remember that very clearly. Okay, of course, Zoraja had to get the key to reach the gate and undo the Shalayan magics around it, but it seemed almost Speen was camping there waiting for somebody to appear on the other side. Speak with Wulamak. King Monk, that's your PTSD. There's so much of Alexandria I would love to show you, but yeah, now's not really the time though.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Okay, hold on, let me just, somebody anonymously donated to help with my PC. Thank you whoever it is, since it's anonymous, I don't know your name. I hope you're still around. Thank you so much. My PC is currently a 1070 graphics card, I think. So yeah, it's been really long and I want to get it upgraded. Hopefully if I can get the specs I want, I can do my videos in 4K, like true 4K. So that means I'll be able to film 14 in 4K. Right now it's done in 2K and DaVinci Resolve upscales it to 4K, but it's not an AI upscale or anything because that you have to get the pro version for that. But it's a pretty decent upscaling by guessing what the adjacent pixel should be. So thank you so much if you're still around, Anonymous, for the $200. Yeah, the $200 donation. Thank you, thank you. I actually did get somewhat of a quote, but I haven't updated it yet, so yeah. Many things to do. Yeah, because I just released a video as well today about 1.0's Titan cutscene. It's a work in progress, unreleased Titan cutscene, which they didn't release it in 1.0 because it was theorized that it's around the time the 2011 Tohoku earthquake hit, so it would be really insensitive to release that. I mean, that disaster had, you know, the nuclear meltdown and everything, and it was pretty long drawn out. So even if it was not directly at that time, they didn't want to release it anymore. It showed a very different side to the narrative that they were writing for Titan. So if you're interested, you can you can check that out. Yeah, King Mark. They released King Mark instead of Leviathan. Yeah, so they had, I think Ifrit came out already, and the next was Leviathan, and they were already working on Titan, which is why we have that cutscene, which is voiced and mocap, by the way. So, but it's not finished because you can tell that it's the sound effects and certain scenes are not done. Oh, Wolf, it's already out. In fact, it's pinned. It should be pinned on my Twitch chat. So, yeah. Yeah, very different Titan. He's not like the crazy weight of the land smashing boss in 2.0. That seems to be a quite human side to him that they were gonna go with. But of course that was that direction was changed in ARR. So check that out, and I've done it together with some lore about Outer Lenosha in my newest video. Watch it before FanFest hype. I wanted to get it out before FanFest hype dropped. Okay. Yeah, okay, so what is happening here, right? Did Namika got uploaded to the cloud? Number one, my thought was about that was, oh, you don't have to deal with processing your grief associated with a farewell. That doesn't seem too healthy. Okay. So I'm gonna stop it here because I want to process what I've just seen from Alexandria, and of course the cutscene that just happened, and of course the dome coming here, and all the time shenanigans that I have to work my mind around. But yeah, it's not looking too good, I would say. Dawntrail is not looking too good now. I hope I get into the patch stories, patch MSQ soon. Yeah. Frazzled. You remember Ifrit coming out, bouncing along rock walls and talking to us a bit? Oh, did Ifrit talk though? I was googling some 1.0 cutscenes of Ifrit, but he didn't seem to talk. And hey, Chief Norman, yes, I know who you are. Your FC is called Norman, and in the UK, it's a context for somebody who does a dragoon that jumps off the cliff or something like that. Yeah, but you just arrived when I'm about to end the stream though. Yeah, I don't really like them forgetting people like that, even if it's like uploading into the cloud thing. And I don't like that you don't have to process your grief, because through doing that is how we grow. Yep. Again, thank you to Anonymous for donating to my PC. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna go end the stream now and go get lunch, because it's 12:20 noontime on my side, and I am hungry and I want to process what just happened in the MSQ today. So see you all in the next one. I'm not streaming FanFest because I have a family gathering during FanFest. So I'll catch up on the FanFest news after that. I don't know if I want to stream like certain sections of FanFest, but maybe not. I'll take a break. So yep, FanFest hype coming this weekend, so look out for that, and see you guys on the next MSQ stream. Check out my latest video if you haven't.